Good morning, chat. Good morning. I gotta turn off my fan. It is too cold to have a fan on. It's a bit chilly here where I am. I hope things are more comfortable where you're at. Good morning, everybody. Oh, boy. How is she doing now? Did they start therapy yet? Yes, Carrie has started her treatments again. It's going great. We wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. Thank you all very much. Yeah. Things are good. Things are very, very good. I just recently watched Project Hail Mary. It's an amazing sci-fi movie. Which one is that? Oh, that's not what I was thinking. Oh, is that... That's the Jacket Man. That's Ryan Gosling. Yes, Carrie, give her lots of love from you and us. I miss her. I miss her. I'm over in Kansas again. She's up in Vancouver. But we're working on getting a visit maybe soon. We're going to talk about it over the weekend. We'll see how it goes. But as of right now, we're chilling. We're chilling. I love these morning chill vibes, Ava. It's because I'm too tired. I'm too tired to be antagonistic. I gotta wake the fuck up. It's that movie where the world is fucked, so I sent a ship to do whatever, fuck it. You know what? That's very human. What's the purpose of this? Ah! Yeah. I'm somewhat pleased to say that there is no Warhammer news today. It is the weekend, so I wouldn't really expect any. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Got my vitamins and shit here. I'm waking up. Ooh, I'm waking up. Ash and dust. However, the rest of that shit goes. Breathing in the chemicals. Oh. Breaking news: GW has released Calgar and Steel Legion armor. You know, that's really. I'm actually really happy because Calgar like truly gets nothing. As an Ultramarines fan, like he just. They never do anything with him. Like they never. I think there should be more Calgar, in fact. Breaking news. The website Tale of Painters has a Custodes scale comparison. New Custodes versus the old Custodes, and new Custodes versus, like, everything else. Sorry, I'm gulping. I also need to clean my glasses. There's some dust on them. So we won't be able. I won't be able to read for a second. Scale comparison. They look good. They look good. Obviously, the helmet gives, like, a lot of extra height. And when they don't have the helmet, it's less significant. But I really fuck with how they're as big or slightly bigger than Space Marines, but they look like normal human proportions. That's really cool. That's by far my favorite thing about the Custodian refresh, is that they've really gone into... No. They look normal. The height looks the same. No, they're slightly bigger. They're less wide. They're slightly bigger. It's very slight. My headphones are charging, so my roommates may be blessed with your serotonin-inducing voice. I've never had my voice described as that. Someone once described my voice as generic, and I think it was the greatest insult to my career I've ever fucking heard. My voice is a lot of things. Dynamic. Varied. I've heard it be called some things that I dare not repeat. But generic, I've never heard. Generic? I beg to differ. I disagree. Oh, Vivi. Excellent. Fantastic. Ew, normalcy? Well, I think just saying that anybody has a generic voice is a silly thing to say. Everybody has a very unique voice to them. Generic? Thou dare to call me mediocre? Is that Metal Helsing right spot? Yep. Oh no, chat. I was like an anime fan, so I don't regard their opinion with any weight whatsoever. That's a lot of Dreadnought bits. Yeah, we don't know any anime fans. John, you don't understand me. You don't understand. Anime fans, parentheses, derogatory. People who do nothing but give a fuck about anime. Hello from Warhammer World. Hello. Hello, hello. I gotta turn down this FF10 in OST. Hold on. Are anime fans even people? Scholars have been asking this question for many years, and we have not found a consensus. Are you interested in Custodes, Ava? I'm more interested now with the new scale and stuff, because I think the older ones look kind of squishy. Like, they look like you took a... It looks like you took the Custodians that are coming out now and just kind of smushed them. Not a fan of that. Like, they look fine, but I was never, like... These are the coolest things ever. They look... The Custodes coming out now look like what they are supposed to be. And I really fuck with it. Hello from Shaman. I got chased by squigs today while I went to buy bread. Oh. Well, if you're in Shaman, are you making sure that bread is imported, or are you... I really hope you're not eating localized bread, because then you're going to be spending as much time eating it as you are, like, picking the lead out of it. So, just make sure that it's not. I like my bread crunchy. Oh, well. You gotta be careful of the lead poisoning. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be careful. You can't just, no, man. Excuse me, Chad, I have the morning sniffles. We don't eat that fancy bread from Gairan. We don't eat that stuff. What are you, crazy? Oh, my bread is too soft and too warm. Ooh. I'm growing out my hair lately and realized this morning the more it grows, the more it looks like Sakura's hair, and I don't know how to deal with that. Wasn't the joke with Sakura, at least in the up to the show that I have seen, which is... I was about to say the tuning exams, but that doesn't fucking narrow it down, because I've realized, as Carrie has been showing me Naruto, that the entire fucking show is the goddamn tuning exam. So whenever motherfuckers came up to me and was like, oh, the tuning exams are my favorite part of the show, I was like, oh, you mean the show? Oh, you mean the show? You mean just the entire show? That said, dude, they've been coming for my fucking girl Sakura. Like, she ain't done nothing wrong. And they're like, get out of here, you big ass forehead bitch. And I'm like, ugh, step off. She hasn't done anything wrong. Get out of here. Okay, the exam with the written test at the beginning, like, I was crashing the fuck out because I was like, okay, this dude's using, like, his special eye technique, and this dude is, like, cheating in such a way. And then you got fucking the girl who... No, chat, it doesn't matter if Sakura's done anything. She hasn't... This is exactly my point. She hasn't done anything for people to be like, oh, fuck off, bitch. Like, she's just a normal person. But, dude, they're doing the fucking written exam. And then this fucking girl with the fucking, she's made a doohickey. She's made a contraption. Hold on, what's her name? Tenten? Naruto, Chunin, exams. Tenten? No. Written test. That's where she gets her ass fucking handed to her by the blonde lady. With the thing. Oh my god, there it is. I found it. This shit. What? She's made a doohickey, bro. She's made a doohickey, and the fucking teachers are like, I simply do not see it. I simply do not see it. How the fuck? Brother. Yes, we're the top ninjas. We're gonna really nail you down if we discover that anybody is cheating. Are you fucking sure? I think she had fucking special privilege. I think they were like so embarrassed for her that they were like, you know what? We're gonna let this one slide. You know what? It's just wind chimes, teacher. No! No, that's crazy. How was that not seen? I simply do not see it. I simply do not see it. She was my favorite. I like all the cast. I think they're quite fun. There's some that, like, I simply just don't know enough about, yet, because it is, like, the main part of the tuning exams is it's your classic shonen. Well, we gotta get through all the characters and show you what's up with all of them. And then, you know, we go from there. But it's your classic tournament arc thing. I love me a tournament arc. Unless you have a romance story and then it turns into a tournament arc because your dad... This is my tinfoil hat theory about Beastars. I think Paru was writing Beastars and was like, I don't know how to wrap up my story. So she goes over to her dad, who is the author of Baki. And she was like, Dad, how do I wrap up a manga? And he was like, put a tournament arc in. And she went, okay, Dad. And then she put a tournament arc in Beastars. Now, that being said, I have not watched the anime adaptation of it yet. I haven't, like, watched the last season. I read the manga, so I don't know if, like, anything has changed. But, that being said, you know, I remember reading through those chapters going like, what are we doing here? Like, I kind of don't care about this. Beastars has a tournament arc? Yep. It's wild. Like, you can really tell that the author, she was like kind of struggling on like where the story should go. And so I do genuinely believe she went to her father and was like, Dad, what should I do? And he was like, you should put a tournament arc in. It's not bad. And I like Beastars as a whole. And I really like how it ends. No spoilers, obviously. But, you know, I feel that... It's my least favorite arc. Let's put it that way. I think the rest of the show, rest of the story is so strong that it's fine. It's all right. Good morning, chat. Good morning. We're chilling. We're waking up. What the fuck? Beastars has combat? Pandora? It's more than that. It has Baki combat. You know the Baki panel where he's like, I have to be the Triceratops? Or whatever the fuck? That happens. Some great animes are all tournament arcs. Nobody gives a shit about Yu Yu Hakusho before Dark Tournament. I've heard this. I've not watched Yu Yu Hakusho. I've not. What anime have I... What anime am I interested in? You know what I'm interested in? Continuing Dungeon Meshi. I fuck with Dungeon Meshi so heavily. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. I love Marciel. She's very gender. I look at her and everything she does and I'm like, oh my god, she's me. Just give her a sword, that's me. I'm like, I could do it. And then I go in and then I'm at 1 HP and then Carrie has to heal me. And I'm like, what happened? And she's like, you tanked it. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, but you almost died. And I'm like, yeah, that was the plan. I pop. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's been so long since I played FF14. I don't remember my fucking kit. Oh no. It's not Death's Design. It's not Living Dead! Ah! It's Living Dead! I pop Living Dead. Then my macro pops up and it says, Go Go Gadget Living Dead. You have 10 seconds before I die. Dude, oh. I miss it. Dude, it never feels as... I never get so much adrenaline than pulling the entire dungeon. And as the healer is freaking the fuck out, because it's not Carrie in this situation, because Carrie knows what I'm about, and she knows when to heal me. But when I pull the entire dungeon, and the healer is like, I can see them panicking, and I'm like, nah, hold up. Living Dead. And that timer goes on, but then you hit the fucking AoE, and I immediately get all my health back. Oh! It hits different every time. I'm like, ooh, inject that right into my veins. Which game just got back? FF14. I played Dark Knight, as you can tell. I'm a simple creature. You give me big sword, and I go, ooh, ooh. Hey, chat. Give me a guess on what Soul Calibur character I play as. I'm almost done with tabletop games, store simulators. A lot of fun for a cozy game in development. Ivy? No. Ava the Tank, sounds like you'd enjoy playing Death Guard, the Ultimate Tank Army. Not tanks with, like, treads. Yep, chat, you're getting it. You're getting Nightmare. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The Nightmare devours your soul. Dude, that's my fucking guy. That's my guy. If they make a new Soul Calibur, which I'm on my hands and knees. I'm begging. Every fucking day I see, like, listen, I am not mad for the success of other fighting games. I think every single fighting game deserves to be, like, super successful and get all the love and attention in the world. I do. I love Guilty Gear. I adore Guilty Gear. I like Street Fighter 6 a lot. I love Street Fighter 6. Now, while I might not play a lot of fighting games, I do enjoy watching them. But Soul Calibur, there's a special place in my heart right here, where I go, yeah, let's do some rounds of Soul Calibur. And then we get in there. We fucking select Nightmare. drown in darkness. I just... Yes, man, yes. And Carrie, one of the moments I knew that, like, it's destined, it's fate that we're together. She was like, oh yeah, I'm a fucking beast in Soul Calibur. And I was like, fuck, yes. Yes, man. She's like, oh, I played Talum. And I'm like, all right, I played Nightmare. And then she whooped my ass. She fucking whooped my ass. And I was like, okay, hold on. Let's run it back a bit. I love doing his drill attack and flying right off the edge. One of my favorite things to do as Nightmare, because his grab is specifically, he like punches you in the gut and then like picks you up and throws him behind you. But if you position it in such a way where the edge of the stage is behind you, you just launch people off, and it never fails to get somebody to go, what the fuck? That Fran, is that you? Fran, good morning. It's nearly 10 in the morning. How are you awake at this godforsaken hour? I'm doing my best. That's how. Also, a caffeine pill. Oh, man. Oh, man. I love Nightmare. I love him. Okay. Here's a big thing with Nightmare for me. He has to look cool. He has to look cool. And they fucked up in Soul Calibur 5 because he looks stupid. I hate how Nightmare looks. This is not Soul Calibur 5. This is Soul Calibur 5. I hate Soul Calibur 5 Nightmare. Because they gave him lips. They gave him like a face. What is this? What is this godforsaken abomination? Get that the fuck out of here. Now, Soul Calibur 2 Nightmare, aura. Raw aura. Soul Calibur 6 Nightmare, also raw aura. It's just like 2 again, but they like HD'd him. God, I love... Oh, you got... Look at this. Watch this. Affectionate. Oh, you're so sweet. Hello, human resources? Ew! 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 What is that? Ew! Ew! They gave him a face! They gave him fucking lips! He's got custom lips. Ew, bro. Ew! Harassment. Aura? Harassment. Aura? Harassment. God! Yeah, they gotta make him look cool. Because if he looks like this... If he looks like this, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. But if he looks like this, now we're cooking. If he looks like this, now we're cooking. This out. I want him out. I want him gone. I want him gone. Best Nightmare is Soul Calibur 2, where he's half Siegfried. I do love the half Siegfried look, but the fucking... I think my love of neutral poses, like not poses where somebody is running or screaming or whatever, I think my love of neutral poses came from shit like Nightmare, where I'm just like, he's just standing there menacingly, bro. That's so fun. Because it's... When a character is in a neutral pose, such as Nightmare here, or here, and they are exuding this presence, this aura, one might say, it gives the idea, oh, this motherfucker doesn't even care. He could kill me in a second. He could absolutely destroy, ruin my entire life in 1 second. But he won't. He doesn't, he just gives you the fucking look, the fucking, and then the red eye, like, ding, like it does a little gleam. Oh, dude. He has size 26 shoes on. Yeah, he's got a bit of, like, Grinch feet going on. I don't know what's really happening over here. Holy dude. It's so fucking good. See, like this, while this pose is awesome and I adore this art, it doesn't exude as much aura as the fucking neutral pose. What's the cool... Okay, let me ask you this. For my Dark Souls FromSoft girlies, what's the coolest thing a boss can do in a Souls game? Is it they fucking go like, roar, and then like explode and charge towards you? Or is it they draw a sword and it's at their side and they just start walking towards you? It's the second one. The answer is the second one. When the boss is simply walking towards you, that's right. That's right. When they just... And then you got the Latin like... That's the fucking coolest shit. Yes. Yes. Oh, it's so good. Nightmare, I think, was the catalyst for my love of big swords. And then it was like Guts, Artorias, pretty much anything that is like a reference or like inspired by Guts. It all comes back to Guts, really. I adore character with giant fuck off sword. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to hold it. Yeah, who cares? He does though. When you find Melania, she always slowly walks towards you because you're in her time now. Dude, yes! Yes! Dude, she's so fucking awesome. Oh. Pyramid Head has a giant sword too? Okay, so Pyramid Head I fuck with. I fuck with Pyramid Head. I fuck with him. But not for like he has aura. He does have aura though. Well, what the fuck? Hold up. Maybe he does have aura. No, but I fuck Pyramid Head. I mean, goddamn. But I mean, I really, really like Pyramid Head in the context of Silent Hill 2. I could talk about Silent Hill 2 like all day, and it would be far more interesting to talk about it with Carrie, who actually like has a psych degree. Because she and I have had many conversations where we like put on a cutscene and then we just discuss like, so what was Pyramid Head trying to do with those mannequins? Was he trying to shove them into the sink? And you know, we have lots of we've had a lot of conversations about Silent Hill 2, and it ultimately comes back to the core of, dude, James sucks. James sucks. Drive into the lake, idiot. Drive into the lake, loser. Lol, El Bozo, fucking idiot. Get the fuck out of here. So what's with his sword, though? Pyramid Head's sword is not a sword. It's called the Great Knife, and it's to represent the guilt that James is carrying. That's why it's so heavy and unwieldy. It looks hard to hold. But also, it just looks cool. Like... At the core of every single design across all time and space, across all media, why does thing look like thing? Why does character have this? Because it looks cool. Because it looks cool. Oh, the nightmare? Oh, so that's Soul Edge. It's like the embodiment of all evil in the universe. It's the evil sword. Soul Calibur is all about two swords. There's one good and one evil. Because you have Soul Edge, and then you have Soul Calibur. Now, typically, the plots revolve around, like, a villain comes by and goes, I will have both Soul Edge and Soul Calibur. And you have to stop them. Some was it Soul Calibur 3 or 4, where Soul Edge actually wins? And the sword is like, oh, I am the embodiment of good, but that's also bad because it turns the entire world into ice. So, like, Soul Edge is fire, Soul Calibur is ice. It's like stagnation, whereas Soul Edge is chaos. You know what I mean? It's cool. It's cool. Biggest difference in early Silent Hill versus Resident Evil, Silent Hill characters had it coming. What's the first guy? Henry? Hank? I don't know. I think he was just looking for his daughter. It's bread. It's bread. It's Heather. I kind of thought he had a symbiote demon for a sword. It is. Like, the sword is alive. I thought it was cool how Cervantes started out with Soul Edge and lost it to Siegfried, who turned into Nightmare in the next game. Yeah, that's awesome. I think trying to get the full plot of Soul Calibur is really difficult because every couple games they reset the universe because one of the swords wins or some catastrophic calamity happens. Soul Calibur 6 was another restart of the universe, and they did keep the whole Cervantes had Soul Edge, lost it to Siegfried. Siegfried turned into Nightmare. They like sped it up, but I really fucked with that Cervantes was still like a zombie. Chat, you want to talk about Aura? God damn! Yeah! Holy dude! Oh, Cervantes is crazy. His entire plot in Soul Calibur 6 is like, I want my fucking sword back. Give it back. I want my evil-ass sword. Give it. One Piece character. It's true. It's really fucking true. Aye, have you seen me daughter? He got the Yee Matty's Uzi. Oh, I play him and it upsets people even though I'm not great. It's because his kit is so fucking aggressive. It's so fucking aggressive. You have to be so careful when fighting. Excuse me, Cervantes. I know, that's why I play him. It's so upsetting. Oh man. Remember when Yoda is in Soul Calibur 4? I'd rather forget that, frankly. I'd rather forget that. Not sure if I remember right. Doesn't he have a gun? Yes, he has a gun sword. You can charge up the shot, and it hurts. It hurts a lot. What was the Soul Calibur 5? Soul Calibur 5 crossover characters. Because it was like Kratos and Ezio. It was Ezio. Yeah. Wait. What? Sorry, I apologize. I don't know Tekken character. Is that Jin? I forgot. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? Is that another Stars War? Who's... Sorry, you can't see it because of chat. Who the fuck is this? Who is this? Yeah, Link. Fucking, Heihachi. Fucking Spawn. Anime girl. Don't know this guy. Anime boy. Yoda, Vader. I think this is another dude from Star Wars. Kratos, Ezio, Jin. And then in Soul Calibur 6, we got, what was it? Geralt, 2B. I can't remember the rest. I think it was just Geralt and 2B. Yeah. Crazy. It's Star Killer from Force Unleashed. Ah! Geralt is the only one I don't mind. Geralt's the one that makes the most sense because he literally just falls into a portal and comes out the other side and goes, where the fuck am I? Oh, the Sam show, dude. You're right. You're right. It was the Sam show guy. Oh my god, I forgot. 2Bs was crazy because that was like the peak of like Nier Automata's time. Somebody did like a model comparison, and for Soul Calibur they were like, they took her thighs and just went and made them so much wider. She is not this thick in Automata. I promise you she is not. She's listen, she's a good looking lady, but she is not thighs the size of your goddamn head. Soul Calibur, they made a choice. Yoko Taro went into the studio and was like, bigger. 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 I totally didn't notice. No, I didn't notice either until like somebody put the models side by side and I was like, oh my god. She was thick, but she wasn't thick. Like, you know, capital, all caps, thick. No, 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 no. Remember Pokken Tournament? What? They are just as wide as her head. They added 1,000 polygons on her. Listen, we talked about last night on stream. Yoko Taro knows what he likes, and God bless him. God bless him. I remember when Carrie and I first really started talking, and I was like, oh, I'm a big fan of this game called Nier Automata, and she was like, who's this one? And I was like, that's 2B, and she was like, interesting. I could cosplay that, and I went, I'm sitting over here. I'm in a posture that's like very polite, and I'm just like, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be. Interesting. Thank you. Thank you. Have you thanked women today, chat? Have you thanked women? Every day I get up, I go outside, I put my hands to the sky, and I go, thank you, women. Adding 2B felt superfluous. Can I say this word? Superfluous. There we go. We got there. Because everyone who had Soul Calibur 6 already made her in the character creator. Yeah, that's true. Dude, it feels weird being a Nier Automata fan because there are so many instances where I'm like, I love 2B, and then the most perverted motherfucker I'll ever meet in my goddamn life will come up and be like, yeah, I like her too. And I'm like, you haven't played the fucking game. We are not the same. I love this character because of her actual character development, not because she's like hot. Yes, she's hot, but I also love her as a character. That's where my love of this character comes from, is that the actual story that you're get out of here. Gah! Nier Automata is currently crossing over with Overwatch. I'm sorry? What the fuck is happening with Overwatch? What the fuck? What is this? It's been 10 years! And they're still doing crossovers! Give Yoko Taro money! He wants money! Give Yoko money now! What the fuck? Oh. It's been so long since I've played Overwatch, I genuinely don't know what these characters are supposed to be. I think that's Mercy, but like the other ones, I have no fucking clue. I have no idea. Yeah, I only recognize Mercy. I have no clue who the other characters are supposed to be. It's been that long. Frankly, I don't really give a fuck. Why is she smiling? Why is she smiling? Why? That's not a thing she does. Overwatch just be putting anything? I mean, yeah. Alex plays a lot of Overwatch, and so I sometimes hear him, like, saying things about characters, and I'm like, I have no idea what he's saying. Who the fuck is this? When the fuck did they add another melee class with a big greatsword? When was that? Wu Yang? Who the fuck is Wu Yang? Who is this? Kiriko? Who? Who the fuck is this? You know what I remember? I remember Orisa. I remember Orisa got added, and I was like, oh, cool, robot centaur. And I played as that robot, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. This is really cool. And then they added Moira, and I was like, wow. Then they added the hamster, and then all that shit came out about Blizzard, and I was like, oh, I think I'm kind of done. I kind of don't want to play this game anymore. She's the Overwatch 2 character that gets all the new skins. I think it's Kiriko in the 2B set. Chat, I didn't watch the Automata anime, and I think it's because I'm scared. I think it's because I'm afraid. I'm afraid of what they're gonna do. No! No! I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about the Alex Street Fighter thing. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's really weird. It's really weird. No, 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 no. It's fine. Pat and Wooly talked a lot about it. They have every right to. I'm a fake Street Fighter fan. I like it because I like watching tournaments and going, yeah, 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 yeah. And then I see the cool animations and I go, this is awesome. Oh. Jesus. Search up Ramatra. Ramatra. Oh, I have seen art of this character. I have seen art of this guy. Yeah, that's Aura. The coolest thing you can do with any robot design is give them some sort of scarf or cloak. It's the coolest thing you could possibly do. You all remember Master Chief and the Snuggie. Now, that's not a robot, but at the same time, it's like a mechanized form with a cloak over him. Cool. Very cool. Design-wise, a lot of Overwatch characters I fuck heavy with. I fuck real heavy with. But as a game and a company, ugh. Ugh. Not my vibe. Not my vibe. Not my vibe. Don't like it. Do not like. Where is it? 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 Why is it not, like, in the first couple results? Cloak, bro. You gotta get her with the cloak. It's the coolest shit! It's the coolest part of her entrance! Oh, I like his dreads. I'm a big fan of wires turning into hair. That's what I'm probably going to do with Angron's design to give him, like, some sort of hair with the butcher's nails. Give him, like, butcher nail dreads. I think that would look really cool. It's kind of why AdMech always look cool. True. True. Why does it remind me of Vash the Stampede? Big cloak. Isn't Angron technically bald? Yeah. But with the butcher's nails, we can, like, give him dreads instead of having bald Primarch number 275. You know what I mean? Wait, chat. If I buy this for Carrie and she gets here and I'm like, surprise. Dude, that might be the play. Get a little present box. Hey, just wanted to get you a little something. Here you go. Oh, it's really cute. It's really cute. Do they have... Oh my god. That might be the play. This might be the play, chat. Do they have one for Unit 0? They have one for fucking Pen! No. Hold on. What would you call these? Why is there not one for Unit 0? What the hell, man? No love for my girl Ray, ever. Pen is, in my opinion, the most obvious one to have. It is really funny. Yeah. We're gonna make these, like, Snuggie type things. What are we gonna put? Okay, Ava Unit 1, obviously. Ava Unit 2, yeah, sure. Should we do Unit 0? No, let's go Pen. Let's go Pen. Fucking Pen, bro. I'm gonna fucking freak out. Oh, this one's fun. The Gengar, very good, very cute. Yeah, there's only those three. I mean, they're very cute. They're very cute. Ava Unit Pen. Oh, Pen. I'm on the side of you motherfuckers have been arguing about this for 30 goddamn years. Yeah. Yeah. They're not real. These are not real people. Oh, my waifu, my brother under... my brother under Nerve, my brother under Lilith. They're like 13. Oh. Hey, well, we can't be talking shit on Pen. I ain't talking shit. I love Pen. They're clones? Yeah, but that's a thing later. I do know about the Squig onesie. I do know about that one, and it is very, very cool. I understand why people get, like, the whole waifu thing with Evangelion, because a lot of people watch this show in their formative years, and so they grow very, very, very attached to these characters. But you would think that people would kind of grow out of it as they grew up. You know what I mean? But I guess not. I guess not. Because, like, I really identify with all the Evangelion characters for different reasons. And I have identified with different things at different times in my life. Like, in watching the Rebuild movies with Carrie, we had many discussions talking about the characters, the mentality, all the characters. And it was great. And then we finished all the Rebuild movies, and she and I had the exact same conclusion on the messaging and the themes and everything. And we love Evangelion. Evangelion's really fucking cool. It just evolves into another waifu fight. The most amount of charity I can give is maybe a lot of them go by the logic of I would have dated them if I was their age, but even then it feels kind of iffy. Would you say the rebuild movies are worth watching? Have you seen the original series? If so, yes. I've only ever seen the Netflix redub of the main show and end of Ava. Okay. Yes. I think the rebuild movies are incredibly worth watching. I think... Do not... They're good. I like the rebuild movies a lot. The third one is really hard to follow because it does some crazy shit. But by the end, by the end of it all, by the end of all 4 movies, you're like, you know what? That was a great ending. That's at least how I felt. I felt that it was an amazing ending. It was very appropriate for all characters involved. Carrie and I had a great moment where we were discussing everything, and we were both like, yeah, this is what I believe the theme was, and we were like, yeah, totally agree, and then we moved on with our day. I had a friend, and it's very funny to tell this story, but we watched the last Evangelion Rebuild movie, and he was like, I know what the movie's trying to tell me. I need to go get a girlfriend. And I was like, that's not what the movie was trying to tell you. That's not what the movie was trying to tell you to do, man. Oh, that wasn't the lesson. The lesson was to love yourself. You have to love yourself before others can love you. Me wearing the Unit 2 onesie and throwing a fork at myself in front of the cheesecake cooler at the Cheesecake Factory on a busy Sunday afternoon. Did he get a girlfriend shortly after that? No. 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 You ever wanted to fuck up a cheesecake really bad? Me as Unit 1 going berserk when I finally get my cheesecake that I've ordered at the Cheesecake Factory. You're just fucking on all fours. I got either a stomach bug or real bad food poisoning, so I'm just lurking. Holy shit. Drink a lot of water. Now I feel bad for asking that. Don't. It was an embarrassing thing to say at the end of an emotional movie like that. And he should feel embarrassed that he said that. We laugh about it now. This was years ago. Incredibly embarrassing to say that at the end of an emotional journey like Evangelion. Look, not everybody needs a partner. I know people who are perfectly fine single. 100%. 100%. Some people prefer being single, and that fucking works for them, and that's fine. You don't need, like... You don't need to use pieces of media or other people as, like, a blueprint for your life. You gotta be doing your own thing. The shot of a realistic human eye at the end of Evangelion when you bite into a delicious cheesecake and the crust is underbaked. Ripping out of the eyeball. End of Evangelion scene. I want humans nearby is all. Yeah. No, I get that. I've been single my whole life. It's been fantastic. Yeah. I knew a guy in my neighborhood where I grew up who was like in his 70s, and he had never married, he never had kids, and he was like very, very happy. He was living well. Yeah. He had a lot of money. I hope Yoko Taro gets fucking weird with it. Oh, I expect we're gonna get fucking weird with it. I expect some shit like, if you watch the entire series backwards, it makes more sense. Like, in reverse. Something I got from Frank's was, have a roadmap for your narrative or it'll go off the rail so hard it shifts dimensions. I mean, I mainly have the opinion of Frank's is that the mech design is ass, the pilot design is ass, the first half is quite interesting and pretty cute, and then the second half is dog shit. I have so many problems with Darling in the Franxx. Yep. Granted, I only watched it once when it was first coming out, so I don't remember a whole lot about it, but I remember the emotion in my chest is I really, 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 really did not like the second half. And I was not a huge fan of the first half either. But it was a significant step up compared to what the second was. One of my grand uncles was like that, according to my mom. Lived alone his entire life and such. Pretty sure I'll be the same way. I mean, if that's what you want. Let's make Evangelion accept up the horny way too much and make us the storyline shift. But, like, even with Evangelion, like, it's gonna sound very weird for a second. Like, with the Evangelion characters getting objectified, you are, like, supposed to be icked, I believe, by that. Asuka is doing things that are not appropriate for her age because she wants attention. Literally, when she has her whole breakdown, she is screaming, "Look at me." Like, it's watch the show. It's a good fucking show. It's an interesting psychological breakdown of fucking It's fucking good. It's good. And I have a fucking problem when people see media that's supposed to make you uncomfortable and they go, well, this is clearly advocating for XYZ. It's like, no! You're supposed to be eked out. You're supposed to be grossed out because that's the point. Asuka's scene where she's in the Angel and she's having that full fucking breakdown, it's one of my favorite episodes because you fully understand her psyche by the end of it. And it's fucking heartbreaking. Because even if you don't relate to it, you probably watch it and you go, oh, that's what this person who I met probably felt like or feels like. It's like, oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Breaking Bad doesn't want you to make meth. And yet, but it's so cool, Chad. But it's so cool. But what if it was blue? But what if it was blue, Chad? Smoking meth is so awesome. For the purposes of anybody reviewing this footage, that is a joke. That is a joke. That is not to be taken seriously. That is a joke. Let's move over to the painting desk. Don't do drugs, Ava. What if the drugs help me? What if I'm able to see into the 8th dimension? Sorry, what's the thing from the Horus Heresy? Sanguinius moved at the speed of light, but Horus moved at the speed of darkness and grabbed him from the sky. No, he reaches into the 8th dimension of space and grabs Sanguinius and throws him to the floor of the Vengeful Spirit, and that's how Sanguinius, like, gets his wings broken. God, the end and the death is such a fucking trip. I kind of hate it, but I love it. You know what I mean? It is... I like the end and the death because it does remind me that Warhammer's dumb. Warhammer's really stupid. Don't gaze into the eye of terror, Ava. There's demon cooties in there. I almost thought you wrote coochie in there, and I was like, well... well... You're not wrong. Walking Dead doesn't want you to start a cool, evil game with your buddies, but it looks so fucking cool. I'm gonna fill our water up. Hey, for those people who timestamp when we start painting, number one, I appreciate you. I love you. Mwah. Start the timestamp here for like timestamp right now. Start painting. Hello, welcome to the painting stream. You will notice that we are about an hour in, and you guys are probably going to be like, but why does he take so long? It's because the intro is gold. It's always gold, and you're missing out. Go back and watch the intro. It's a banger. But hi, welcome to the painting stream. The paint is already dried. So we're continuing painting the librarian today, and I feel a little conflicted because I want to fix up the eyes a little bit. And I think the way to do that is adding a very thin layer of the magic blue speed paint. But I also want to do maybe a bit of recess shading into the the armor panels. But I don't know. Do you feel, chat, that there's enough contrast? Because I don't know. I'm thinking of taking Payne's Gray Wash and washing the recesses. I'm thinking of doing that. And we should do it now before we get into the rest of the jacket. Because when we start to do that, there's no going back. Camera's having trouble focusing today. I apologize in advance, everybody. But that's okay. We're going to use Payne's Gray Wash, and we're going to mix it with Prolacryl's Glaze and Wash Medium. I really like this because it'll basically give us a free wash out of any color we want. And the best part about it is that I can control how thin or thick it is. So this is going to be fun. I try to thin it about 1:1. I don't do exact measurements because this stuff is quite thick. So basically 1 drop of this is going to equate to maybe 2, maybe even 3 drops of this Payne's Gray Wash. So what I try to do is I put in like 1 or 2 drops of this Glaze and Wash Medium, and then I try to eyeball equate it to the Payne's Gray Wash. You'll see what you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. So chat, Magnus is going to come out soon. I'm going to work on it over the weekend, probably today as well. There's going to be the footage of me painting this Thousand Suns Legionary in the background. I'm very happy how he came out. Obviously, the camera work isn't perfect because I am using my phone and it autofocuses on like literally everything. And I don't know. I want your opinions when it comes out, because I know most of you either have it on in the background while you're doing something else, the podcast, or you are like just kind of glancing at it, have it on another monitor. You're looking for the art and stuff. But I want everybody to kind of be on a lookout and just let me know if it's like too distracting. You know what I mean? I just want to be sure. I want opinions to get input, But not to be like, Ava, this is shit. And I'll be like, oh my god, I'll never do this again. Like, no, I'm not doing that shit. I just want feedback. And if I decide, yeah, I don't really agree with that feedback, then we go from there, you know? Magnus is coming out of the closet. Graham McNeil wrote 1,000 Suns, and I've seen what that boy retweets with Magnus art. My, that boy be retweeting some stuff that I'm like, whoo. First opinion, I think taking up the whole background will look bad. Maybe a small board on the back, otherwise as the painting is on. Okay. Maybe. Does he have blue sky? Graham McNeil? Yes. When I say retweet, I am meaning like... yeah. A small board on the back, art-wise, that the painting is on. Maybe. Because, like, the point of it is to just have something in between the art. So it'll be like, you know, artwork, right? Here's Warhammer art. Pretend that this is, like, Warhammer art. And then, like, the art goes away because we're done talking about, like, that thing. Or I'm done giving a visual example. And then it's, like, back to... I'm painting. And then we talk about, like, an excerpt, and then it cuts to, like, a whole other thing. Like an easel? That'd be fun. Maybe. We'll play with it. We're in a very experimental part of the Numbskulls content mill. Yeah, Graham McNeil has a blue sky. Most Black Library authors have a blue sky. I think they've, like, mostly gone off Twitter. Like, I follow Mike Brooks, Graham McNeil, Robert Rath. I think Nate Crowley? I don't remember if Nate Crowley has a blue sky. I don't know if he has a social media in general. But I follow a lot of Black Library authors. Oh, I also follow, what's her name? Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, what's her name? Sarah Cockwell, who wrote Valkia's book. I follow her as well. She also wrote a bunch of other stuff. She wrote one of Huron Blackheart's books. You should go follow her. Did you know that she commented on our Valkia video and she was like, "Oh my god, this is like the best video ever." Isn't that great? Isn't that awesome? Never heard of Blue Sky before. It's like Twitter if it wasn't run by Nazis. That's not to say it's perfect, because there are problems with Blue Sky, don't get me wrong. But that being said, I do use it and curate my timeline to just be the shit that I give a fuck about, and it's a lot easier to do that because the website is not literally trying to get people to rage bait 100% of the time, you know? That's probably more than enough. You know, it's a product from Pro Acryl I really want to try. They have this stuff called Noosh, which is supposed to be their answer to enamel and oil paints, but it's acrylic based, and I'm really curious to try it. My one thing is, I already have enamels and acrylics in my station, and I kind of don't want another thing that achieves the same result. You know what I mean? Good morning, everyone. What have I missed? We had a long discussion talking about various topics, and we are just starting the painting now. I'm just kind of prepping the next step of the painting process. So you see we've got that gloop right there, right? We're going to try to match that with the amount of gloop we have here. One more drop of gloop. I'm going to need some more Payne's Gray Wash soon. Oh, that's something I should add to my throne. I should add paint. I should add paint to the throne. If you don't know, I have a throne. You can buy me gifts if you really want. Don't feel like you have to, please. It's just a thing that... I know some people get a little eked out by just giving money straight to content creators, so sometimes they would like prefer gifts, so... yeah. Anyway. Is it golden? No, it's got more of like a purple UI. All right, so we're gonna add a couple drops of water to this just to help it flow a bit better. And then I'm going to take a brush, just any brush will do. Maybe not that brush. I'm going to take a brush that has kind of a thinner butt to it. And I'm using the butt of the brush to mix it, because this stuff is quite thick. And I try to do my mixing. I try to remember to do it with the butt of the brush, because if you do it with the head where the ferrule is, you're really going to accelerate your brush's death. Because you're like, think about it. You're smashing it onto a surface. Oh my god, hi. First time I made to a stream. Good morning. Good morning. We're painting a Primaris Librarian. I am doing a bit of an experiment right now. FF10 OST? Yeah, I was looking for more OSTs to get some variety into the stream. Because I understand I like the Katamari and Metal Hellsinger thing, but I was like, yeah, we've literally done like 10 streams of these background musics, and I could totally see people getting sick of them. So we need more variety. We need more songs and video game OSTs that are not going to trigger a DMCA takedown or force me to mute the stream. So I am open to recommendations, as long as it's like kind of the same vibe as FF14 or Katamari or something like that, you know what I mean? Something that's like either chill or like kind of bumping, you know. Monster Hunter OSTs? Maybe. My favorite is Monument Pro Acryl. Dude, Monument Hobbies, I would love for them to do like a collab with us, because I absolutely adore their products. They're probably my favorite paints. They have my favorite finishes. I love them. I love them a lot. All right, so here's what we're going to do. And I apologize if things don't stay in focus, because that's just the way of the world. I'm going to take a little bit of this wash. And this is thicker than most washes. And I'm just going to... I want it to be much thinner. So we're going to add this pipette. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm adding 10 more drops of water into this. I want this to be very thin so it goes into the recesses so easily. Mechanicus OST, that's a good one. Hollow Knight OST, that's also a good one. These are good. These are very good. These are good suggestions, chat. Thank you. I can now no longer understand brush users. Oh, do you use an airbrush? I don't have an airbrush. So, that's my excuse. Okay. It's going to have some trouble focusing today, chat. I apologize in advance. I don't exactly know why, but it's fine. If there's a bit of overspill, I'm not worried about it. I like using the backpack as like an experiment, because really, who's looking at the backpack of a Space Marine? I'm just going to try to get those recesses, just to darken them down a little bit, because they're dark, but I want them to be maybe a little darker. Once again, I apologize for any camera wonkiness. I am using a phone, so it's not going to be perfect. I apologize. I'd like to get a better setup, but that is like a long-term goal. We need things for the podcast before I get like stuff for the painting streams, you know what I mean? Like a compressor would be good. Like an actual compressor for both Carrie and I. What else? I mean, honestly, a compressor is pretty much on the top priority list. We've got these good microphones, which again, we would not be able to have without you guys. That does darken it a bit. So let's move on to the Primaris Librarian. And let's go... I'm basically going through and adding a recess shade. Now, I would not do this for regular intercessors and stuff. Why? I'll tell you why. Because they're regular-ass intercessors, me no care. But this is a character. This is a... It's wizard time, motherfucker! Fireball, you know? We gotta give him a little special treatment. We can also add this as like a shadow color, just to really emphasize those shadows. But I would not do this recess shade for anything other than a character. This is far too much effort for just a normal guy. I'm not too worried about the feet or the shading because we will be adding... Oh my gosh, focus, please! We will be adding... what was I trying to say? Oh, dust and pigment powders and so on and so forth onto the sorcerer at some point. Needs lightning coming out of the hand. That is far too late. I would rather do that step before we even primed. I also don't have the materials to do that. While that is a really fucking cool idea, I'm also not confident in my abilities as a artist, as a painter, to do that just yet. So, as it is now, he's just going to have his hand a bit glowy. And we'll be happy with that. I'm adding like a little shadow here and then taking some water and just brushing down. Again, we're just trying to exaggerate those shadows. Because this is a character. I don't mind if we're getting a little bit on the trim because it's going to be gold later. Me no care. Me no care. I feel much better today, chat. Yesterday I just had no energy. I don't know what was going on. We talked a little bit about it on a Magic Monday last night, but like, you know, some days you gotta take a little bit of a rest. You can't be 100% literally all the time. Think about your body almost like a computer. Sometimes you gotta stop all the downloading. It has added a subtle but clear shade to these recesses. Very good. I'm gonna switch to a slightly bigger brush. And we're going to shade the ultramarine pauldron here. Because that'll get us the blue that is similar to our other ultramarines. Trying to make sure that all my brush strokes end where a shadow is going to be. But also keep it thin to where it's not going to pool. Alright. Leave that to dry. Are you going to do OSL for the eyes or the hand? We're kind of trying to do that, but it's obviously like not perfect. We just need to touch it up a little bit. And you know what? We're gonna add a little bit, just a little bit, onto the sword here. I'm very proud of the lightning pattern, actually. It looks almost like water, but it is, like, it does give the impression when you look at it, especially from a distance, like, oh, it's lightning, you know? And when we add some gold onto the magical symbols, that's going to look really cool. Yeah, I'm very happy with that shade. I'm quite satisfied with that. We're actually going to add a little bit more onto the helmet part here. Just the little, like, grill thing. The mouth part, you know what I'm talking about. But we're gonna do something for the hand. Yeah, we'll do something interesting for that. Okay. So the armor is pretty much done. I don't really want to touch up the eyes right now because I don't really feel a need to. Like, it's something we can do later. What we need to get done is that jacket. And what I need to do right now is turn down the AC. It is so hot in here. Someone mentioned adding lightning yesterday, right? What did they mean? So if you take a small bit of steel wire, I'm going to use a paperclip as an example, but you wouldn't use a paperclip really. You would take something very, very thin, like a steel wire, and you would basically take it and bend it to make it look like lightning, and then glue that to where you want the lightning effect to be. So in this case, the hand. And then you would have it all zigzaggy and stuff. You would use like pliers to make it like zigzag and stuff. And you would attach it, you would glue it to the hand, and then when you primed it and when you got everything painted, typically people use an airbrush. You can use other methods as well, but you would make it white, and then you would cover it in a thin, whatever your lightning color wants to be, and then it would look like lightning is coming out of the hands. A lot of people do it for Stormcast Eternals. A lot of people do it for this model. A lot of people do it just in general. But it's time to get that cloak done. Okay, so what? How are we gonna do this? Because there is the red to worry about. And frankly, I think it would be easier to... Let's base the beige. Let's get the beige all done, all base coated, and then move on to the red, and then we can touch up any parts with beige again. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. So we're doing Tomb King Tan again. Ultra Librarian, I presume? Yes, sir. Would it fit Imhotep as well? It could fit whatever you want. I want to eventually do it for my Emperor's Children. Why wouldn't you advise using paper clips for it? The paper clips I have, they're just so thick. To make the lightning effect look really good, I would use something much thinner than a paper clip. Cause like look at the hand and then look at how thick this paper clip is. Like that doesn't, I don't know, that doesn't read as lightning to me. But if that works for you, don't let me stop you. You want copper wire, says Vivi. What is the chapter's view on Psychers overall? Ultramarines? They don't mind them. They actually value Psychers quite a bit. They have a chief librarian who, I can't remember his name at the top of my head. He was the one who like gazed into the hive mind and it was like, hate, hate, that guy. He also has Malkador's staff, Because he's the specialist boy ever. The most specialist boy who ever did live. Tigerius, thank you. Yeah, they don't mind librarians. They value them. He lost to one of the great unclean ones, right? No idea. I don't know Tigerius lore at the top of my head. I can't remember every single Warhammer character, but I can do my fucking best. So they have both Emperor's Sword and Malcador's Staff. Yep. So, Chad, I was thinking about this the other day. Most likely, it's Leman Russ who's going to be the next Primarch to return. Because the Space Wolves have an actual codex that's like their own thing, and they have unique units and stuff. So, it makes sense for Leman Russ to come back. That being said, what do you think his weaponry is going to be? I'm thinking it's going to be the Emperor's Talon, and he's going to have like a big-ass lightning claw. Or Vulcan. Vulcan doesn't make sense. Salamanders don't have their own line. They only have a couple characters, but they are still under generic Space Marines, whereas Space Wolves have their own codex supplement. Claws are a big fuck-off axe. They might. He still might have that spear that he hates. That's true. He might have a spear. I really want half wolf in Leman if he returns. I don't disagree. I don't think Russ will have a weapon. He's definitely coming back as a giant wolf. That would be cool. Spear makes the most sense. Yeah, especially with like the Odin direction they can go down. He'll come back, he'll have his left eye gone, as opposed to Magnus's right eye gone. And he'll be like, I have a new appreciation for all these psychery things. And people are going to be like, what? That's crazy. Who could have predicted this? Me. It was me. Now, the one problem or benefit of Army Painter paints, depending on your perspective, is that they are so goddamn thick. So doing thin layers of a color is somewhat difficult. Especially if it's a lighter color, like Tomb King Tan. But just do your best. Take your time. If a little texture gets built up, that's okay. This is a Space Marine after all. And while they would probably have their cloaks in mostly tip-top shape, remember, this guy's going to be on the battlefield. You can't expect to have your cloak perfectly pristine 100% of the time when you're on Armageddon. Army Painter is also the only paints that I've noticed that bubbles are an issue. Usually the bubbles pop, and it's fine. But Army Painter, I've noticed on more than one occasion, the bubbles form, and they don't go away. It's not really a critique of their product overall, but it's just something I've noticed. Every paint has its own little quirks.
You just gotta get used to him. No! This is fine. Take a damp brush. And start brushing. Absorb it. I don't really care if it gets on the Aquila, because it's going to be gold later. Wait for it to dry. We can touch up the other parts of the jacket. Jacket, cloak, what would you call this? Cloak? Cloak sounds cooler. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's accurate. But also, it's Warhammer. Who cares about accuracy? After this base, we're gonna move on to the red so that we can touch up the beige. Beige. Dude, I said it yesterday, but like, imagine doing the pipes first. I have no idea why you would. Imagine a plotline where all the Loyalist Primarchs come back and bring together the Emperor's artifacts to try to revive him. Hey, it worked for Vulcan, so clearly the concept is sound. Never forget, chat. The subtitle of Warhammer 40k is Nothing Ever Happens. I really love the difference in the blues. I really, really, really love the difference in the blues. Oh, look at Lou face palming because he hates it. I'm right. Let's do a darker red for this one. Let's do a corn red. Let's do like a purplish red. There's a darker color scheme. Why not? Nothing that implies the narrative game model sales will end can happen. What if the Primarchs fight each other? They've already fought each other, and nothing happened. The Demon Primarchs now exist to get jobbed on. Well, what about the Arcs of Omen? They got a plot MacGuffin, and then for all of 10th edition, it was never mentioned. Nothing ever happens. Let's try to look through where all the red is going to be. Basically, all of the inside of the cloak. So here, 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 here. Not going to worry about this. I'm not going to worry about the underside of the model. Lol, are you kidding me? Lol, 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 lol. That's a pretty good fucking base coat, though, if I do say so myself. That's pretty fucking good. If I'm careful with this red step, we might not need to do another coat of this. You guys need a crying emoji? You have the orc one. Yeah, there you go. The orc one. The fucking... Oh! Remember that you need? Yeah. Remember those special, super duper special plot swords that we need to go get? I'm sorry, we dropped that plot line? Oh, good. Okay. They need to port over Angron crying from the Discord. That's true. We do. We do. Nothing ever happens, chat. Nothing ever happens. You know, a setting where things do happen. Age of Sigmar. Except in 3rd edition where nothing really happened. Although we did get rumors this morning that the end of edition thing is going to be the Skaven get a massive victory. But those are just rumors. I think nothing ever happens is mostly true, but you need to add except for new releases. Primers can come back, for example, because that's a new release. Yes, but when I say nothing ever happens, okay, Gilliman came back, but what actually happened? Did the status quo change? No, not really. The Lion came back. Oh, did that change anything up? No, not really. Nothing ever happens. Nothing of significance happens. Let's put it that way. My rat boys might get a win. According to the rumor. 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 It's a rumor. New things start all the time, but they're ongoing forever. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Again, what did I say last night? Warhammer is just the meme of potential man. Is anything happening in the old world these days? No, eternal war for 200 years. That's it. Old world seems to be moving toward the direction that it's just going to be a sandbox for your little war dollies to play in, which is not a bad thing. But, you know, that might upset some people because they want like an ongoing narrative or something. But as far as it is now, nah, not really. Nothing's really happening. Oh my god. Who's Potential Man? Sounds like an obscure... There's a meme called, like, Potential Man, and it's, like... It's made to be, like, look at this character who sucks. They always talk about how powerful and cool they are, but they never actually do anything. yeah, that looks cool. Oh, yeah. We casting mind bullets? Yes, sir. Or ma'am. Or the themel. Yes, comrade, yes. They should release a Space Marine book where a Space Marine calls another Space Marine comrade and just watch people melt the fuck down. Why did they say comrade? This is woke communist propaganda. They have Chinese milking factories. Mr. Peterson, that is pornography. What? This is looking really cool. Yes, man. Dude, if you're ever not satisfied with the paint scheme and how it's going, just do like 2 more steps in the process. Base the jacket. Like, I was not excited to get painting today. I'm gonna be so real. But now that the jacket is like pretty much base coated, look how fucking awesome that looks. Reset the clock. Reset the clock for what, Lou? Reset it for what? Speak Chinese! Now! Come into my court and you have the audacity to not speak Chinese? Oh, somebody asked about Space King. Yeah, I have 0 interest. I do not really care. I don't particularly like the creators. So we will not react to it. I just got some flayed ones. I got a Hex Destroyer. And I have the Nightbringer. Good luck. Good luck putting those flayed ones together, because Jesus Christ! Current flayed ones kit is a crime against humanity. Yep. Do not like putting them together. Did not like it. Had a very bad time. Pandora was telling me how bad they were, and I was like, well, surely it can't be that bad. It was that bad. Horrible together and highway robbery for the amount you get. Yep. Yep. It's my first time doing this stuff. Any tips? Plastic glue is your friend. For the flayed ones, like, honestly, I don't know what advice I could give other than just make sure that they're in a position that you want. And, like, you're gonna have to hold them down and make sure that their fucking feet are on the base, and then also make sure that they don't lurch forward because of the connection point on their feet is so fucked up. I would genuinely recommend putting together either the big models first or the Hexmark Destroyer. You know what I mean? Like, just do that first. Just do that first. 99% of this model so far has just been like, let me do this thing. Now I have to touch it up. Let me do this thing. Now I have to touch it up, you know? It's not a bad thing, but it's a bit tedious. I don't know if I would ever paint another librarian. I do know Tigurius is a model, and I will probably get him at some point, but I am in no rush. 5,000 fucking pigeons are rapidly approaching. Take cover. Ah! 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 And then you hear like 10,000 times. What are your favorite models to paint, Ava? Characters, big vehicles, monsters, infantry. I haven't painted any vehicles yet. Terminators have been very fun to paint. I think they're a joy. They are, if I were to recommend anybody to get into Space Marines and you were like really unsure and wanted to really experiment with some colors and stuff, genuinely, I recommend Terminators. I think Terminators are really, really good. You have a Hellbrute, that's a vehicle. Yeah, the Hellbrute sucks though. I hate him. Gravgar was really fun. I enjoyed the painting process a lot on him. Terminators were really fun. The Mark IIs also from a couple days ago. The Mark IIs were a great time. Had a very fun time with the Mark IIs. I guess there's infantry. I really like infantry. You know, I forgot to base the purity seals. That's fine. Second edition Terminators are blast to paint. I bet. I bet they are. It's so funny that the other day we were playing the FF14 soundtrack and people were going like, what the fuck is this? And today we're playing the FF10 soundtrack, and like I'm seeing so many people in chat going like, dude, I remember this. That's so funny. Horse Heresy Dreads are a breeze to magnetize, though. They literally are designed to be magged. More of this, GW. Dude, if they... Okay. There was a Contemptor Dreadnought in the preview for Adepticon, and if they bring Contemptor Dreadnoughts back to 40k, because they used to be part of it, and then they weren't, dude, I really want an Ultramarines Contemptor Dreadnought, and I want to kit him the fuck out, you know what I mean? I think that'd be awesome. That's big if. Big if Contemptors are coming back. Big, big, big if. Honestly, I don't think we need another base coat on the jacket. I think we're fucking good, bro. I think we're good. Remember the 3 feet away rule. Look away, look away, look away. And you look it from the top down and you go, you know what? That looks great. All right, let's get those purity seals based. The Primaris ones look cool, though. Are you talking about Dreadnoughts? Like the Redemptor and stuff? I'm not a huge fan of the boxy Dreadnoughts. I like the ones that, like the Contemptor and the Leviathan. I like the ones with the little heads you can see. I like those. The Doradeo is really fun. I used to kind of hate it, but now it's really grown on me because I'm just like, haha, funny gun. Beloved Dorito. Good chance we get the Blood Claw Angel Dread in plastic. The one with the jump pack? Yeah, and that's exciting. That's really exciting. Every time they release new Plastic Heresy stuff, I'm hesitant to get it before they do something dumb like slapping Legends on the rules or 2 months later release new rules that undoes the reason you bought the Giant Knight Lancer. If you're talking about buying it for 40k, yeah, you shouldn't be buying Heresy stuff for 40k. But also, remember, the whole, like, man, you can't use this in this game system. That largely is a tournament thing, and for casual play, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Librarian Dread should come back. That'd be cool. That's a possibility. It's a possibility that Librarian Dread becomes like the generic... It becomes a generic choice for Space Marines. That's very possible. I do hope Blood Angels are happy that they'll be the face of 11th. I think Blood Angels deserve a little win. They deserve to be happy. One must imagine the Blood Angels fan happy. The lone Crimson Fist player malding since losing the position of poster boy faction. I mean, Crimson Fists are still insanely popular as like a successor chapter. Like people ran a poll. Now it was on Reddit, so take that with a grain of salt. But you should always take polls with a little bit of grain of salt. Anyway, like Crimson Fists as a successor were still really popular as a chapter. It was like, what, Raptors at the top? Because their entire... The reason why Raptors are so liked is because people who actually serve are like, oh my god, they function like an actual military. And that's the thing that's really drawing them. Which is fine. I don't know. I'm not getting into Space Marines because they're rational. I'm getting into Space Marines because they are irrational. They are dumb. They are stupid. And I love them. All successors or Imperial Fist successors? All. I think they also, excluded Black Templars because, yeah, obviously. Of course they're going to be popular. What is that brush brand? I don't know. I bought them off Amazon for like $10. This tiny one, though, is from the Army Painter. My teeny tiny brush. This is from the Army Painter. I got this as a Christmas present. It was very sweet. They are dope, but not the one on the front of the box. I think Age of Sigmar was definitely testing the waters with, can we put a new faction on the front of the box and have people not get fucking mad about it? And lo and behold, people were actually like, this is awesome. So now we're probably going to see a lot more different factions on the box arts, which is awesome. That's great. That's amazing. Ava, I showed you the brush I used to get 90% of the painting done, my minis. I think you would yell at me. If it gets the job done, it gets the job done. Dude, you want to see one of the oldest brushes I have? You know what I use that for? Whatever the fuck I need it for. I don't throw brushes away. I simply give them new jobs. Here's another one. Okay. It's basically fully dried, which means we're moving on to a wash. Sepia tone, or Seraphim Sepia, depending on what brand you're going to use. We're doing this for the red and the beige, but we're mostly focusing on the beige robes and the purity seals. Army Painter washes, I find you have to shake the ever-loving fuck out of. Granted, you should be doing that for all your washes. You gotta shake the like it owes you money. Where's the money? Lebowski! I think it's down there. I need another look. Thank you. I got a cheap little shaker. I do be shaking. Thank you, chat. Thank you for the bless yous. Thank you for the Gazoon tights. Thank you. Thank you. Chat, I have a bit for a paint mixer, but I can't tell you it because it's so fucking funny. And when I bust it out, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so fucking sick. But I can't do it yet. I'm not charged up. We've been painting for like, what, an hour? And look how much progress we've already made. We got the coat, like, basically done. Dude, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. What's TADC? TADC, what is that? Good morning, my love. Good morning. I hope you slept well. Get something to eat. Get your coffee. I love you. I love you. I love you. Good morning, my love. Good morning. Good morning. Carrie, look how far we've gone on our librarian. Now's the part where we get back into the ugly phase. He's been clean for too long. Make him ugly again. Gonna really be watching out for pooling on this step. Liverpool. Liverpool. Come on, it's fucking Liverpool. Liverpool. You know what I'm talking about? It's fucking Liverpool! Liverpool! Look how ugly he is. I don't know why I like morphed into War for a second there. Look how ugly this soldier is. He will be a great asset in our war against the whatever the fuck we're fighting right now. Now you might be asking, Ava! What are you doing? You fucking ruined it! This is all part of the process. Do not worry. This is all part of the process. You've gone and ruined it! Chef, this is called the ugly phase. Phase? It's the whole fucking life! Get out! Get out! I'm done. You hear me? I'm done! He slams the table. It looks like you've covered it in shit! How much wash is on the model? Look! Look! Take your paintbrush and your palette and fuck off! I'm tired, boss. We're gonna let that dry fully. Wait, did I get the in-between? Yes, I did. Good. You imagine if they started playing this during like a Hell's Kitchen type painting show? Look at what you've done! What do you think of the original Cadian color scheme? What was the original? Guard is my blind spot. Do you mean like the green and the tan? Green armor, yellow coats. Yeah. That's fine. I thought your blind spot was anything put high on a shelf over 5'9". That's funny. Painting Krieg like that at the moment. What? You can just paint your model a different color and suddenly it's a different thing and it doesn't break your immersion? That's ridiculous. The Steel Legion fans are in shambles at this. Occasionally just taking a look, making sure there's no, like, ugly pooling, such as this. Just using my damp brush to absorb it. If there's a bit of, like, splotchiness, that's okay. We're gonna fix it with the next step. Which we will need a makeup sponge for. We're going to be very careful with our application, but for the most part, it'll be fine. So I need to go get a makeup sponge. I'll be right back. But we have plenty of time while this dries, so we'll chill. We're chilling. We're chilling. BRB. It looks like a toy when it's off screen a little bit. This? Or this? I just recently finished White Dwarf, and there's a god beast that can alternate between the form of a man and hungry bear, and he is nice. That's fun. That's just Beorn from The Hobbit. He calls orcs and gobos when they want to murk local folk. That literally is Beorn. Is there anything else we can paint in the meantime while this is drying? I guess we could get like a base coat on this guy. Might as well. I've got burnt sienna right here. Kita is locked into the stream posting a pic in creature chat. Oh, I'm excited. I will look now. Aww. Look at her fucking bump. Taking a big brush for this. Are all Space Marines literate, or are there exceptions aside from obviously the Space Wolves? I think they're all literate. I'd be shocked if they weren't. The bump is getting a lot better. I know, I know. My little bumpy baby. How's it going? Going good. chilling. Waiting for the coat on the librarian to dry. So we're making time by just base coating the Space Marine captain in Terminator armor. This guy is going to be the dude who leads the first company. A Megman or whatever the hell his name is. Like a Memnon. Do you play 40k or just paint? I play. I don't play as often as I'd like, but I definitely paint far more than I actually play. That's everyone. I mean, yeah. I enjoy the painting way more than the game, to be honest. But I also think I would enjoy the game a lot more if I played more. Favorite army, Space Marines, or is this just second army? I have technically 2 armies. I collect Space Marines and Chaos Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines is more of a community project. I also collect things for AOS, like my Slaves to Darkness. But you know.
I'm running out of glue.
But I've got my Slaves to Darkness. I've got a couple various miniatures for other factions, just because I like the look of them. But as far as collecting armies, Slaves to Darkness, Chaos Space Marines, Ultramarines. So we're going to let this dry for a minute. I like Ultramarines. People call me vanilla. I just like the color blue, frankly. It's nice being a fan of the popular one. I don't even know if I would consider Ultramarines the popular one. Like, I think there are chapters who are more popular than the Ultramarines. Like, 100%. But I think there is a bit of a bias because they're on the box art. So I think that's where the whole, like, Ultramarines are the most popular comes from. Like, everybody talks about, like, Ultramarines always get stuff. And I'm like, well... do they actually, or is it just you're seeing the color blue and so you associate that with Ultramarines? We have Tigurius, Titus and his boys. Caligar, obviously. What else? The Victrix Honor Guard. Is that it for unique Ultramarine stuff? What's your least favorite chapter? I like all of them for different reasons. I know it's not a chapter, it's a Legion, but like Alpha Legion is just kind of annoying. But I'm sure that my opinion would change when I read Mike Brooks's book on them. The Ghost Legion. Because I really fuck with his main character's mentality, which is, yeah, Alpharius is dead, get over it. I'm like, oh, finally, based. Calgar, Titus, Tigurius, Ventress, Cato Sicarius, Victrix Honor Guard. Is Tigurius not in Legends? Also, Ventress is not in Legends, I know that. Which is weird to me. It's weird that Ventress is not in Legends. Gojira fan? Yeah, of course. Okay. I have a makeup sponge here. This is something I found for like $1. Do not pay over... Honestly, $1 is too much for this thing. You should be paying $1 for a set of like 8 of these. Fuck that. Like 80. There's someone you are missing. Calgar, Titus, Tigurius, Ventress, Cato Sicarius, Victrix Honor Guard. Who are we missing? Oh, Gilliman, right. What's the next Primarch, or is that a surprise? For our videos, Magnus. It'll be Magnus, then we do High Elves, part 1 and 2, then we do Sanguinius. Yeah, Bobby G's kind of a given. Like, I don't know if I would count Primarchs as like a... Well, I don't know. Alright, so we're back to Tomb King Tan. And I'm just softly touching. Just softly touching. The girlies used to pay $20 for one. Ooh. Trying to be careful not to get it on spots that I don't want it. I'm also desperately trying to not get it on the armor. Favorite Chaos God? I like them all for different reasons, but like I think that tells me that I am truly at heart undivided. But Khorne's pretty cool. I like Khorne's demons a lot, and the units. I used to collect World Eaters back when they first got announced as like their own individual faction. Will Godric and Felix ever get their own video, or do you want to read all the books first? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be like, yo, do you want some good-ass Warhammer books to get you, like, into the setting and, like, really enjoy it? Go read Godric and Felix and then watch our book clubs, because I would not want to do... Like, I'm not going to do a video on Caiaphas Cain, either. Like, I don't see the reason. Like, just go read the books. You know what I mean? Oof. That's fine. That's actually not bad at all. Now is normally the part where I'd probably cut the sponge. But honestly, I think we're just going to switch to a brush, because the rest of this is going to be fine detail work. So, thank you, Sponge. Mwah. We love you, Sponge. Let's move. I want Felix and AOS. I think a lot of people do. And I think GW knows that. Cut the sponge, huh? Yeah, to make it smaller. To make it smaller so you can get it into other places. But, because it's not an exact precise tool, we're just going to switch to a brush. For 10th edition, units with the keyword of Ultramarines are Captain Sicarius, Captain Titus. Well, no, we should not count Captain... Well, no, I guess he would be. Okay, never mind. Captain Sicarius, Captain Titus. 2 data sheets deal with it. Yeah, but Captain Sicarius, come on. We know that that's not gonna... Come on. Titus, Sicarius, Tigurius, Calgar. Calgar Gravis got removed. So that also doesn't count. Bobby G, Ventrix, Victrix, Honor Guard, Ventress, Victrix, Wardens of Ultramar. That's 8. 8 unique Ultramarines units. Now, how many do Space Wolves have? Hit me. That makes more sense. I was so confused there. I don't own any minis right now. Not hiding funds. Oh, of course. Again, chat, if you don't own minis, but you come to these streams because you like the vibes and you have like a question, I am more than happy to answer any questions. Here's what we're gonna do. I have a frayed old brush. Space Wolves has more dedicated data sheets than Drukhari. Yep. My Drukhari fans, my heart goes out to you. It truly does. It really fucking does. I'm sorry that, like, most of your army got cut. That feels really bad. So I'm using this old frayed brush that I'm using now as a stippling brush. Get more precise stipples where I want them. Now, some of you might be watching this, and this might be your first time, and you go, well, isn't that creating a lot of texture? Yeah, but I want that texture. I've talked about it many times on this stream, but these are Space Marines. These are going to be on a battlefield, a desert battlefield for that matter. They don't have time to maintain their armor. And we're blending, and we're blending. I'm an orc enjoyer. I don't know what's not to cut if I were to get minis. You're getting updates to Burna Boys. You're getting updates to War Bikes. You're getting updates to Wazdaka. As for what else? No clue. Maybe regular boys again. Skaven need to open a null hole into 40k and destroy the setting right under the palace. If I were to end 40k, I would do it in the dumbest way possible. I think that'd be awesome. Okay. The red is obviously getting touched a lot in this stippling step, but that's okay. That's all right. Do you think they'll ever do 50k? No, nothing ever happens. The plot will never progress. The status quo will remain as it is, as it always has been. Nothing ever happens. Nothing will ever change. One of my friends is trying to get into the whole 40k stuff. I suggested you guys to him. Oh, good. Hope he likes the vibe and stuff. Ultimately, that's what our show is all about. Getting, like, people who are truly very, very, very new. And if our show doesn't work for him, well, there's always people like Bricky and Luton and all sorts of other content creators. All sorts of other content creators. There's 10 datasheets for the entire remainder of the Codex compliant chapters to Ultramarines 8 alone. But how many were in Space Wolves? I'm curious about the difference between Space Wolves and Ultramarines. I wouldn't recommend looting off the bat. My method would be go watch Bricky's Nutshell videos. Codex compliant? No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Space Marines. Space Marines. Space Marine is a Space Marine is a Space Marine. How many are in Space Wolves? I know Templars have 9, though a lot of ours is characters. Same with Ultramarines. "21 unique data sheets for Space Wolves." Interesting! Crunchy music, thank you. OBS! I hate you! How many do Dark Angels have? Well, let's see. We have the Raven Wing. We have the Deathwing Knights. We have the Lion. We have the characters. Quite a bit, actually. Are the Fallen in Dark Angels or CSM? CSM. 18 for Black Templars. 16 for Dark Angels. And yet, Ultramarines have a mere 8. You know what this means, chat? This means that Ultramarines should get more stuff. I think we're all in agreement. Ultramarines should get more. What about Blood Angels? 18 Black Templars pulling up to Crusade. Ram Ranch is under siege, under lockdown. How many do Blood Angels got? Ultramarines should get more stuff and keep the current extra rules for Codex compliant chapters. Just check 13. And yet, Ultramarines, a mere 8. A tear falls down his mask. A mere 8. A mere 8. That's right, chat. Ultramarines should get more things. More things for the Ultramarines. Another 10 data sheets to the Ultramarines. Interesting! But salamanders are cool. I agree. In a perfect world, everybody gets exactly what they want. But this is not a perfect world. Imperial agents looking at you. In a perfect world, armies like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world. No one gets anything they want. It's banned. Chat, we're gonna go up to Wazdaka Red. I was thinking about Mephiston, but I think we're gonna do Wazdaka Red. I see what you're trying to argue, that they are not the most popular Space Marines as a whole, but they are by far and away outstepping the rest of Codex compliant chapters. But, no. My argument was not about their popularity. My argument was, everybody says Ultramarines constantly get things. And my argument was, that is because people are associating literally the color blue and generic Space Marines with Ultramarines. That's it. And I think that's accurate. Because when people say Ultramarines always get stuff, I gotta think to myself, well, how many data sheets do they actually have? And we have the number now. It's 8. But then we go over to the Dark Angels, and it's like, oh, it's like 16 unique stuff for the Dark Angels. We go to the Blood Angels, it's 13. That is what I'm saying you're saying? Okay. Text. It's, you know. What has been your favorite model to ever paint? Ever? Ever. Well, I haven't painted every model. I painted a kobold once. That was a fun time. Slaves to Darkness have a lot of really fun models to paint. I painted a Demon Prince one once. I had a fun time with that. I really liked painting Calgar. I really liked painting Terminators. I just like painting. The Land Raider Redeemer is $115. Yeah. And remember, all these comments about specific chapter exclusive data sheets attached to over 70 extra data sheets. I do think sometimes Space Marine fans, when they're like, I want this, I want that, we need to remember that we are like... We're like Vothri in Yulmore. If you're a FF14 fan, you'll understand what I'm saying here. We're like a gluttonous beast. Looking over everything and going, oh, but I want more! Well, I don't ask for anything. You know what we get as Space Marine fans? We get refreshes, and that's pretty nice. But I don't really need a new unit of, like, some Glup Shitto that does the same exact thing as a Glup Shitto beforehand, who also, like... They have D3 damage instead of just 2. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't really care. I don't need new stuff in Space Marines. I'd like some refreshes of old stuff. If you add all the Codex non-compliant chapters together, Space Marines has more data sheets, and then the bottom 1/3 of all other factions combined. Yep. And it's because they outsell, like, every other faction, like, tenfold. It's insane how many Space Marines sell. They are the moneymaker. So every time somebody complains about, well, I'm so sick of seeing Space Marines, I understand. But also you need to remember, this is the golden goose. This one kit that I'm holding in my hand, I'm going to be a little... I'm going to be hyperbolic for a second. This character that I'm holding in my hand has probably outsold every single guard kit. I am being hyperbolic, but that's sort of the example you got to take into account. One box of Space Marine Tacticals back in the day outsold all of Fantasy combined. That's how popular Space Marines are. We're doing some Wazdaka Red here, because I think it would look nice. And I'm also going to wet my brush. Just wet the edges a little bit. I just kind of want it on the outermost folds. To quote Poorhammer, this has been there are too many goddamn Space Marines. Yes. There are too many fucking Space Marines. But we've also seen what happens when you take the main, like, face of a setting and reduce a lot of their kits. We saw that with Stormcast. And you know what people were? Mad. They were mad. Because Stormcast had the exact same problem. They had way too many units. And not all of them justified their own existence. And so we had massive cuts in the army. And people were really fucking mad. Did they have a right to be mad? I think so, yeah. But do I understand the perspective of GW? Because people were like, there's too many fucking Stormcast? Yeah, I do. So I keep going off camera, and I apologize for that. But again, I am still getting used to the whole camera even being there, you know? Chad, I think that's the coat done. It looks a little different on camera, but like obviously we need to touch up the edges, but that's like the majority of the model, chat. Ava, want a pro tip? You're free to give advice. Whether or not I accept it is another matter. Tactical Squad Space Marines, I think, is the only one that they still sell that outsells Warhammer Fantasy. Yep. Put a little elbow pad where you rest your arm on the camera. It'll work like that when they put tape on the spot or stand for filming. Yeah, I get that, but I also like move my elbows so much. I just need to honestly zoom out a little bit. That'll help a lot. My main issue with this camera is the focusing problem, but it is what it is. That's a pretty good painting. My hands would be so shaky. Oh, I have shaky hands days. Don't get it twisted. There are days that are like, oh my god, I can't paint for shit. I'm so ass at this. But there are ways around it. Bracing your hands is a big one. What else? No, just honestly bracing your hands if you have shaky hands is a big one. But if that doesn't help, honestly, find a painting method that works really well for you. Stippling is a great one. This is the one part I hate about cloaks. When you're trying to get, like, everything to be super clean, the paint will just bleed over. And so it's a constant battle of going back and forth and touching and yada yada yada. It's such an ordeal. This model has been nothing but do a thing here, go back and touch up. Do a thing here, go back and touch up. Again, I like this model. I'm having fun painting it. I don't think I would ever get another librarian. I would simply not have a list that has one. Alright, final touch-up, maybe, hopefully. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. No, I'm not. Honestly, I'm just glad we didn't get any on the blue armor. Alright. Jacket. Done. Hooray. That's like most of the mini done. I want to go back and add some blue highlights. Last in Librarius Conclave. I think I wouldn't go beige for another librarian. I feel for another librarian, if I had to go for it, I'd give him a different color. The beige is a lot. It's very hard to work with. I forgot about the pages of the book. Okay. That's that. All right. Maybe leather brown. Leather brown would look sick as fuck. I was thinking more of a purple. I did consider purple robe for this guy before we got started. Blue. This is the highlight that I've been giving the armor. I like it. It's a good blue. This is very appropriate music for edge highlighting. Favorite librarian model, Ava? In my opinion, it's the Phobos one. This is the only one I've painted. I really like the default librarian. I think he looks awesome. I love the pose. I love the sword. Very cool mini. I'm gonna redo the eyes. What's the plan for the sword? Some edge highlights, a fade. Well, we've got the lightning effect, but I'm gonna add an edge highlight of white blue, and that'll make it look a bit better. As is now, I'm pretty happy with it. I've never done a power sword like this before. I don't think I've really painted a power sword before, to be honest. Just hoping for an Ezekiel rework, or should I kit bash him? Samael is probably getting a refresh next, but I wouldn't count on Ezekiel or Ezekiel, whatever the fuck you want to say it as. Sorry, oh my goodness. I wouldn't discount him not getting, because he's one of the oldest minis that GW makes. So I think they definitely have a plan for him. Looked it up. Wow, he's still made in metal. Yep. It's one of the oldest miniatures that they still sell. It's crazy. Who's Samuel? Samael is, yeah, he's part of the Raven Wing guys. He's got a big bike. I tried making the sword for my Terminator. It has to be glowing red and ended up looking like it was dipped in ketchup and mustard. Yeah, doing glow effects right is really tough. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're taking some bold titanium white. We're going to paint the lenses, and then we're going to add an edge highlight across the bottom of the lens so that when we cover it in a speed paint, it's going to look like it's glowing. You want it like that. Missed the part where you did the lightning effect on the sword. How'd you go about it? So, all I did was I took white blue, which is another pro acryl color. Here it is. I based it in this, sky blue. I based it in sky blue, and then I took white blue, and I just very carefully, with my smallest brush I own, just very thin, teeny tiny touches. And the way lightning works is that it's always like branches off of each other. Think of it like branches. So I took like the thickest part here, and then I would add like a little thing here, and then a little thing there. Just very light touches. Very, very, very light touches. Honestly, shaky hands for that part, very handy. Handy. Haha. Get it? Because you get it. If I go off camera, it's not my fault. Need more paint. You want it looking like this. So when we add the speed paint and we just lightly glaze over it, it's gonna look like it's giving off a glow. And it's gonna look really fucking cool! Let's check our Terminator Captain while that dries fully. The pegs have dried. Yes. Oh, be careful. Oh, be careful. Oh, be careful. Oh, be careful. He's such an awkward mini. What? Oh. No! Emergency surgery. And now we just never touch it again. But he's on a stand now, so that's something at least. Okay, we just don't touch him. Don't look at him. Don't touch him. Don't even think about it. He's not real. What Terminator Captain? What are you talking about? Gotta be careful with the flimsy bits. It already broke off! It's not my fault! It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything worked out. It's fine. It's gonna dry again. It's okay. Do you understand how many things I've broken on these fucking miniatures and how many things I've actually had to repair? You don't know. You don't know how bad it is. Gonna have to weld it at this point. That's the only way. It's the only solution. There is no Terminator Captain in Ba Sing Se. There is none. Terminator Captain? What is that? What? Chad, do we want that to be High Fleet Behemoth? I think Behemoth fits because, you know, they have history with the Ultramarines. If you have speed paint or any sort of contrast paint, make sure you shake the ever-loving shit out of it. Where's my speed paint medium? Aha! This is gonna help us. This will help us plenty. Carrie has sent me something. It's Suki-chan's birthday!
Happy birthday to
Everyone say happy birthday.
Happy birthday, dear Suki-chan.
Say happy birthday now.
Happy
Oh!
birthday to you. Suki? Suki? お誕生日おめでとう。おめでとう。おめでとう。
Yes. Yes.
Yes. すごいね。
A delightful creature. A wonderful creature. I wonder if Possum was here to see that. Possum loves seals. Okay. Chat, we're gonna mix equal parts speed paint medium with magic blue. Let's do 1 drop. 'Cause we're not gonna need very much. It's not coming out. Never push if a thing is not coming out of a paint pot. Never ever push harder. Just put a paper clip down there, get it unstuck, and then you're good. How thin will that get us? Maybe another drop. Maybe 2, actually. 2 drops. So 3 total to 1 drop magic blue. 3-to-1 ratio. Made that mistake before, learned my lesson real fast. Mm-hmm. That doobie-doo, how it do, Scooby-Doo. Alright. My brush is a bit loaded, as you can see. Yes. Yes, man. Yes. That's it. That's the glow effect, bro. It's that easy. Yes, man. Yes. That looks so sick, especially from a distance. Oh, that looks awesome. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got a glowing eye effect. Oh, that's so cool. Ah. That's so cool. Yes, man. Yes. Oh, that's so sick. That's so sick. Okay. What's next? What is next? I guess we could do the pipe. The pipe? Yeah, because we have yellow on the palette already. Or not yellow, white on the palette. And then we'll use a contrast paint to do it. If you're following along, I am being so careful. I am being so careful. Floor! No, 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 no. You gotta be so careful when working around details that are already done. You gotta be so careful. It's not the end of the world if we get the white on the jacket. It's not. But I would rather just not have to touch that up, you know? Woo! And just like that, as if I called upon the devil himself, I'm making my brush damp, and I'm just poking. I'm just poking. Now, you can see it's still in there. But when you look at it from this, you don't see it. So therefore, I don't care. Dude, this pipe as like a purple would be sick as fuck too, actually. Is this the song where they kiss? I genuinely do not remember FF10. It's been so long, dude. No teleport? Aw, fuck. Fake Final Fantasy fan! Fake Final Fantasy fan! Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right. FF10 came out in 2001. It's 25 years old. Don't say that to me. Chat, I'm 25. I'm 1 year older than FF10. Also, you writing years old like that made me think that was Jesse Pinkman saying that. FF10 came out in 2001. It's 25, yo. Mr. White, you gotta get this guy. Look at him. Look at his shorts.
Titus? No, Mr. White, it's Titus. That's stupid. No, Mr. White, they just did a different kind of localization for it. Look, here's Yuna, and here's Lulu. And then here's my favorite guy. This is Waka. Jesse, we're supposed to be cooking. Mr. White, yo, we gotta pay. We have to... we have to save Zakarnan. Why can't I remember the fucking name? Xanarkand. It's been too long. It's fading from my memory. I'm watching it, like, fade away like Ash Baby. Here's all of your memories of FF10. Shh! No! No! We gotta save Spear, Mr. White. I turned 30 in November. Y'all, I ain't gonna get into this. 30 ain't old. You ain't old. You know when you could start to be called old? When you're like 60. And even then, 30 isn't old at all. No, it's not. I can't keep getting away with this! Mr. White, it's Sephiroth again! What? How is he back? I don't know, Mr. White, but he doesn't look very nice today. Well, kill him! We can't, Mr. White, he's too strong. He's too powerful, he's got the Latin OST and everything. Have you tried using Omni Slash? Come to think of it, no, Mr. White, I haven't. This is what you always do. You always think you're some sort of Final Fantasy master, and yet you don't even use Omni Slash. Mr. White, please. I'm trying to focus. Trying to focus, yo. I have to kill Sephiroth. Look, Mr. White. She's gonna cast Holy on the planet, Mr. White. Oh no! Oh no! Jesse! Jesse, we have to roll back the save file. You have to roll it back now. Like, we can't, Mr. White. It's a canon event. No! There must be some way to change fate. We have to go to GameFAQs and see if there's a way to prevent this from happening. You have to call GameFAQs. You call GameFAQs this one. They can't. I can't call them. They know me. They know my voice. Please. Well, at least we still have Tifa. I don't like Tifa much, Mr. White. I should kill you, Jesse. I should literally kill you. Your opinion is less than that of an ant to me. Jesse. That's kind of mean, Mr. White. Walter. You can't go back and save her, Walter. Yes, I can, Mike. No, you can't. It's hard-coded into the game. Any rumor online is just that. Rumors. You can't bring back Aerith. Jesse, I deleted the save file. We're starting over. We're gonna do it right this time. We're gonna do everything correctly. And then we'll be able to save it. Mr. White, my save file.
am the one who grinds. I like Aerith, Mr. Moore, Mr. White. She's kinda based. I will literally kill you, Jesse. Jesse should die for that TBH. Do you think Mr. White would... Who's the scientist in FF7? I haven't played or finished FF7, but who's the guy? Who's like the fucked up... Hojo! Do you think Mr. White would fuck with Hojo? This guy has some good points. Mr. White, he's like... evil. No. Evil is just subjective, Jesse. It's just subjective. He'd still criticize him for being bad at his job. Oh my god, you're so right. Isn't Hojo about breeding experiments? Yeah. But Mr. White would be like, this guy has some good points. Look, Mr. White, this character has the same name as me. That's stupid, Jesse. That's ridiculous. Why would you ever identify with a character who shares your name? I mean, she's kind of cute, Mr. White. Maybe one day they're gonna make a remake of this game and they'll make her into a more important character. That's stupid, Jesse. I should kill you, Jesse. They're gonna do something like End of Evangelion and start doing the whole thing over again, but do a different plot this time, Mr. White. What? Do you hear the words coming out of your mouth? I've never watched Breaking Bad. Feels like I don't have to now. So why? What about the meth? Fuck the meth. I have to get the gold chocobo at the casino. It's called the gold saucer, Mr. White. Shut up, Jesse. It's the only way. It's the only way we'll be able to save Aerith. Mr. White, I don't think this is a good idea. I end in yellow. Mr. White, you gotta dodge 200 lightning bolts in a row. 199. 200. No. No! Alright, this is a contrast paint, so we're gonna load up our brush fairly well. Breaking Bad, but instead of making meth, they make estrogen. Jesse! Jesse, stop using the product! Yeah, Mr. White. Pipes are done. That's it. Just a white paint, a contrast paint over it. You're done. Nice. Leave that to dry fully. You hear that? I fucking love that instrument. That I love that. Great noise. You know? Did you play Dirge of Cerberus? No. I haven't played anything from FF7. According to the picture on the website, these two things here are also wires. Fake fan. Yeah, I've never played anything FF7. Where's my dark warm gray? About 10 and 10-2. I played 10. I saw 10-2 and was like, this is very different from 10. I don't like this. I've played FF 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have yet to play 6, 7, 8. I've started 9. I'd probably have to restart it. Did 10. Never played 11. Don't really know much about 12. I know enough about 13 that I wouldn't like it. 14 I've played the fuck out of. 15 I played, really didn't like it. 16 I have, but I would probably like to play that on stream. Gonna be real. Because everybody tells me it's just hype moments and aura. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I want. I wasn't expecting anything else. I was the basic big FF7 fan. She speaks in Albed. Get her! Brother. Brother, listen. All I'm saying is, those Albeds, don't trust them. Brother, I just don't trust them. Why, Waka? Oh, you know. I was looking up some statistics. Waka, these are from Fox News. Yeah, brother, they're a reliable source. Waka, I don't know if you know what that means. Nah. Look at their eyes, man! Waka, calm down. Oh, yep, this is the bubble problem I was talking about. You see that? Bubble. But that's okay. See if I can break it with my brush. If not, that's okay. We can touch it up again. I accidentally left the stream from last night on and I woke up to Ava painting this morning. Oh, wow. Did you see the Iron Will 40K trailer? Yep, we watched it on stream. Because it came out while we were painting. You know what we're actually going to do? We're actually going to base this black. We're going to base these black. And then we'll highlight. With this dark warm gray. I have 45 minutes left in this stupid book, and Sanguinius still hasn't showed up. It'd be so awesome, Lou, if you finish that book and Sanguinius is just not in it, and he's on the cover. That'd be so awesome. Unremembered Empire, chat. Apparently this part is also black. This little doohickey box here. For what it's worth, I am enjoying the book. Yeah, it's just funny that, like, Sanguinius is on the cover and you're almost done with it and he's not fucking there. Chad, should we make the purity seals a different color? Because having it, like, beige on beige is going to be a little confusing. We could go for a lighter tone. We've got, Ancient Stone. We could do that. Yeah, that might be the play. But I'm going to go get another water. So I'll be right back. Ava, can you get a turtle and name them Shoopf for me? No. I don't think I would be a very good turtle owner. I don't really have much time in my life for a pet, to be honest. Kita is perfect. You know why? Because I could just be like, where the fuck is Kita? And she's like just been hanging out behind the couch for like 8 hours. She doesn't give a fuck. Who designed this sprue? What are you working on again, Baseface? Are you so? Are you the one working on the cataphracty? Yes. Well. Yeah. Yeah. Leather brown for the book. The Terminator captain fell over! It's fine. Everything's fine. When did that happen? Why didn't you tell me? I grab you by your collar. Ugh! I push you against the wall. Why didn't you tell me? I'm putting some thinned down black onto the recesses of certain objects. Okay. Let's do ancient stone. What are you all talking about? What's a termi? We were told there is no Terminator captain. It's got a power fist thumb that you need tweezers to hold in a magnifying glass to even see. The legionary here for the power fist also had a thumb attachment. I'm excited to paint this little Night Lord guy. It'll be fun. But that's for a later day. Curious what you thought about Yarrick's return. I'm conflicted as I'm a big fan of him and the Steel Legion. However, it's one of those moments that nothing sticks. He does look good, though, not gonna lie. I mean, I never thought he was dead in the first place. Nothing ever happens in 40k. Meaning, if any character is like, quote-unquote, killed or dead, give it a few years. Give it a day or two. And then, check back in. What did you send me, Carrie? Me when the monkey was about to finish copying the complete works of Shakespeare just to add at the end, ruining the entire thing. I'll have to wait 3 more centuries for it to happen again. Ah, the infinite monkey theorem. Ah, the infinite monkey theorem. I do love me the infinite monkey theorem. Chronic Girl Boss, you asked me in the Discord, I don't know if you're here live. You asked me, if I buy AOS models, which ones should I get? The ones that look cool to you. Still waiting for the return of Gabriel Seth. Gabriel Angelos is the Blood Angels guy. Flesh Terrors is Gabriel Seth. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that'd be cool. I want him in, like, modified Firstborn shit. Like, obviously, like, a scale change, but I wonder if they will change the, his attitude on Primaris shit. I wonder. I've just checked, and, this little part that's covering the ear is, in fact, not a tube, but it is on the unhelmeted version. So we're just gonna readjust that real quick. We're just gonna... Ooh. God, I love how the glowing eyes came out. They look so fucking cool, especially from a distance. From a distance, it really, like, from up close, obviously, you could tell that it's just, like, some lines, but, like... Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that fucking cool? If asking for any return, personally, I want Pedro Cantor. I mean, again, not gone, just hasn't gotten refreshed. But I agree. I agree. These characters we're talking about aren't necessarily gone. They just haven't been refreshed. Chat, we're going to change gears on music for a second. What do we want? What do we want? Carrie, do you have any suggestions? What is this? What is this? Why did you send me this kit? What is this? What is this? Is that Libra? That's Libra. Why is... What is happening? What is that? What is this? How did you do the lens glow? You can go back in the VOD to see, but I'll tell you what it is, but I might not explain it very well with words. What we did was... we blacked out the eyes, and then we painted the middle part of the lens white, and then added an edge highlight of white along the underside edge of the lens. And then we used a blue speed paint that was heavily diluted with speed paint medium, but you could also use water. And then just very gently tapped it in there. And then, yeah, that was it. Super easy. Just some casual brunch, nothing to worry about. Fun Yakuza music. Yes, man. The real key to this, chat, is to make sure that your paint is thin and not have very much on the brush. Thin paint in my thick coat stream? True. Yes, man. It's coming together. We're mixing mold berry and cold black to get our base coat for The black wasn't closed. It is literally all over my clothes. And the wall! No! Uh-oh. Well. One moment. Well, it ain't perfect, but it's a lot better than it was just like a minute or two ago. Always check your paint bottles. Just call it battle damage on the wall of my home? Whew. We're okay. We're all good. We're all good. We got it. Back to painting. It'd be so perfect if this was playing when I spilled the paint everywhere. Acoustic Bakamatai, yep.
カみたいほんとバカねあんた信じるばかりで強い女のふり切なさの夜風浴びる一人になって3年が過ぎ街並みさえも変わりましたなのにどうして未練だけ置き去りほんまにろくな男やない揃いの指輪外しますざまみろせいせいするわいい加減待っててもバカみたいダメダメダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたいほんまにろくな男やない揃いの指輪外しますざまみろせいせいするわなんなのよこの涙バカみたい男には咲かせにゃならねえ花だ金も身分もない男はこれも定めと受け入れて働いて死ぬの せてみせよう泥水育ちのエジ桜
ダーリンお気に入りのセブンティーンズラブソング So sweet フレーズがハートをいじめるの耳に馴染んできたいつもの留守電でテレフォンカードも愛も削れるわポケットベルにあの日くれた14106愛してるあなたなしじゃ乗れないの様にならないのもういないロンリーナイト僕にすらならないの二度とならないの二人をつなぐことさくらい切なの海クライクライ泳ぐように踊れ
What the hell is this? That came from the bottom of this little cup thing I'm holding. I do believe it's time for metallics, chat.
ミラーボール眩しく気まぐれ積もろうきっと別の子照らすでしょ祈りを込めたマイラストメッセージ33414寂しいの切なの海泳いでる寂しい人魚姫ドールナイオールナイもうどうにもならないのベルもならないの悪夢が覚めるならさんさんせめて今夜はダンスダンス涙からし踊れ Heartbreak my nameポケットベルにあの日くれた14106愛してるあなたなしじゃ乗れないの様にならないのもういないロンリーナイト僕にすらならないの二度とならないの二人をつなぐことさんさんだから今夜はダンスダンス泳ぐように踊れ Heartbreak my name
Should be about this dark. And it's gonna dry a lot duller, which is good. That's what we want. Okay, let's get started.
言うのでバッサイヤー 間が過ちを水に流してくれるまで暇つぶすような生き様は今夜君で終わりにしよう So tonight 何度もまた tonight ため息つくそんな日々はこの夜が最後ささあ tonight すべてを So tonight 上がけるさ今夜こそお前はきっと来るはずな tonight 二人でまた歩けたなら握りしめた手のひらを俺はいつまでも離さないからもう一度 This time for tonight Start from tonight Start from tonight Start from tonight So sa tonight So sa tonight
We're using silver now. We're gonna highlight all of the metallics. All of the silver metallics, anyway. Oh, here we fucking go.
色なの
Oh. Yes. What time is it? 2:30? We'll go a little bit longer.
集中ハックきっと失望中夢行きの高速道路は大渋滞中実は禁眼で歪んじゃった残像風やめずっと瞑想中で今月がもうファイル積もる煩悩鈍る本能間違っててもいいからさ汗ちょうだい君はどう生きるんだ心もしねえ人生が刻一刻と無駄遣いのまま終わりに向かってるぜヘイボーイ考えるのだその空っぽの脳みそで見せろ絶望ちょっと燃やし尽くせ飛びみてえな苦歴史光水錆びついた胸の焼却炉で絶望の頂からあいつらを見下してやれ諦めろズになりやがれ見せつけろ絶望チョップラ模索してる最中無我夢中の断絶中未来の負け神様もチュチュハックかますぜ天中夢に繋がる賛同はどこへ放中メスラも金欠でスーパーを物色中割引シール重ねる忍びかねそうは冷め切ったユッケじゃ入れすぎな当番じゃむせながら食べる男にウォーターちょうだい君はどう思うんだい一度きりの今日の日が答えも出ず何もなせぬまま終わりを迎えてるぜヘイボーイ走り出すんだ絶望の夢を振り切ってうまいな見せろ絶望ちょっと走れ走り抜けろクソみてえなこの世界を夢の胸に錆びついたエンジン立ち上げて絶望の底辺からあいつらの足をすくってやれ情熱のアクセル踏み込んで見せつけろ絶望ちょっとラ
I don't feel like doing the gold today, but we'll work on the Terminator Captain a little bit. We'll get him up to at least sky blue, maybe. Maybe we'll get the armor done for him. At least to the point where we are ready to wash almost.
可能性はお前らが決めるものじゃね俺の未来や明日はこの俺が決めるさ燃やし尽くせゴミみたいな黒歴史光水錆びついた胸の焼却炉で絶望の頂からあいつらを見下してやれ吐きだめろ強まりやがれ見せつけろ絶望チョップラもし俺が世界中を好き勝手に塗り替えられたとして入れ食いハーレム天国を作れてもそのせいで君が不幸になるならやめよう田舎のカビ臭い養生班で宣伝みたいなボロ布団にくるまり破壊しみてえに硬い枕で眠ることになったとしても君が幸せならばいいのさどれだけ重くて残酷な
What's the last time on for D&D today? Well, I am now a goblin. My last character retired. My new character is a little goblin named Grib. I'm looking for my squig. I lost him. I don't know where he went. But the last thing that happened was we received a page from Strahd's diary, and we decided to open it. And we have been sucked into the diary itself. So that's gonna be fun. I think I asked this before, but what bone white would you recommend in the same scheme as this? I'm thinking of my Deathwing. Well, the thing that's really gonna tie your mini together is, at least for Deathwing, is gonna be the sepia tone. So I would actually do burnt sienna, and then take like a bone white, like Ushabti bone, or an equivalent to that. And then go from there. Hello, Tom Riddle. This is Diary. Yeah, pretty much.
せなら切な歌リンゴ聞いてくれ
おめでとうもありがとうも嘘じゃないはずなのにどうしてこんなに胸が苦しいのさよならもごめんなさいも引きずるこの気持ちを映さないくらいに輝いている薬指のリング角を彩る祝福の鐘の音はまるで放課後のチャイムみたいに響いた誓いの口づけ鳴りやむことない拍手その中で僕はどんな笑顔してんだろう幸せそうな君を見てるだけで僕も幸せになれると覚えたらいいのにおめでとうもありがとうも嘘じゃないはずなのにどうしてこんなに胸が苦しいのさよならもごめんなさいも引きずるこの気持ちを映さないくらいに輝いている薬指のリング
ラブマジックは時はしたまらない歌声だ Yeah, yeah, yeah,
さ
yeah
よならのキスは甘酸っぱくなんかなくてコーヒーみたいに苦い涙味君と見た景色を映画フィルムのように積み切れてしまうまでリプレイしていく愛してたも愛してるも伝えたいはずなのに何も言えず立ち尽くしているだけこれから先君以上に誰かを好きになれるの悲しいくらいに綺麗に光る薬指のリング
歌で紡ぐ心の絆ラブマジックは時はした地球は丸いすごく丸い
僕の方が好きだとあいつよりも好きだと君のことが好きだと言えたならどんなに祝福の鐘が鳴り君はキスをしている拍手続ける僕は大人になったね
ラブマジックは時はした
幸せそうな君を見てるだけで僕も幸せにな
They're calling it the banger of the century.
いのにおめでとうもありがとうも嘘じゃないはずなのにどうしてこんなに胸が苦しいの
I'm just cleaning off this brush because its bristles are a little hard. So I'm just lathering it in brush soap, trying to make sure it gets into the ferrule. Okay. I'll be right back. Did you see how hard the brush was before? Now look at it. Super soft. Not brand new, but definitely much better than we just were. Much better. Okay. Because this is full of now brush soap, we're gonna dump it and get some new one. I just started painting my models and I'm having trouble getting my brushes clean. Do you really have to beat the hell out of it like that? I've been worried about damaging mine. So if you're gonna use normal brushes like this, you're gonna lather it in that soap and get some clean water. And as you lather it, you are pushing it like this. I'll wet it so it's better to example. But like, because you're lathering it like this, you want to push it into the ferrule. Because all of the pigment, what you can see right here, you'll see pigment there, but the brushes don't just stop there. The hair goes like all the way down here. So there's dry paint potentially like all the way down here. So you need to push that soap as far as it can go. So you're just doing this and you're twisting and you're twisting and you're twisting. Sometimes a brush can't be saved, and that's okay. It'll just get promoted or demoted, depending on how you see it, to terrain or stippling or what have you. But for dry brushes, beat the ever-living crap out of them. They can take it. They can take it. Stippling and dry brushes, oh my god, they can take a beating. They will be fine. They could get nuked and be totally fine the next day, you know what I mean? I did cut my hand while I was doing that, so be careful when you do that. Ah, it just stings a bit. That's okay. Nope, not blue. We're sky blue. We're moving on to sky blue. Whoops. Whoops.
打ち壊して今日分かれつがよいつものため色した目の前には夢のゴールへ走り出そう色より高い場所へ月座と
Walk complete. I'm glad to hear it, my love. Congratulations. Great job.
きなの愛してる好きです大好きよ白土中告白シレーション何万回胸の奥叫んでも縮まらない距離のせい
Hope all's going well. All's going pretty good. I want to get this armor at least base coated before we wrap up for the Termi Captain. And then I'll show how much progress we've made today. We've gotten very far. Finished painting the Space Marines in the 40k star set, and I think it's pretty weird that they didn't include any stickers or something like that for the insignia. I'm not hand painting the toilet seat. Yeah, they want you to buy the transfers separately. 2 drops of dark warm gray. 4 drops bold titanium white. Let's see what the mix that gets us. Two more drops bold titanium white. 2.5, I guess. We want that gray, very light. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. Wait for that to dry. Get another coat. What was that, like 6-7 drops of white with 1-2 drops of dark warm gray? Shouldn't the helmet be white? Not for captains. Captains do not have white helmets. There's so much blue pigment. It's turning blue! Ugh. Ugh. Everything is blue. Everything is blue. Everything has fucking pigment in it. Ah! This is gonna ruin this brush, but I don't care.
みたいダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたいほんまにろくな男やない揃いの指輪外しますざまみろせいせいするわなんなのよこの涙バカみたいバカみたい子供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた I love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい
Excuse me.
あんた信じるばかりで強い女のふり切なさの夜風浴びる一人になって3年が過ぎ街並みさえも変わりましたなのにどうして未練だけ置き去りほんまにろくな男やない揃いの指輪外しますざまみろせいせいするわ怒
I just got like 8 text messages from Carrie that said ding, ding, ding music. And I think that's because Discord was on a delay. What time is it? 3:30? I think it's about time we start wrapping up.
一緒だと指切りしたあの日思い返して
Chat. We got a lot done today. We haven't moved on to metallics just yet, just because, well, not the gold, I mean. We haven't moved on to the gold just yet because I didn't really want to crank out the gold right now. I think the incident earlier really put a, like a, ooh, I don't really want to work with isopropyl alcohol right now. So, let's see what we got today. Librarian, we got the coat completely done. The belt, the silver metallics, the pipe, the head details, the eyes, the backpack, the purity seals. We got all these completely done today. That's a big step. That's a really big step. All that's really left is the gold. And then, that's kind of it, honestly. Like, that's really it for the librarian. Obviously, we don't have any transfers, so whatever. But in the meantime, while we were waiting for stuff to dry, we got the progress on the Captain and Terminator armor pretty good. He looks properly banged up. He's got a lot of cool transitions with the stippling that we were doing. The white, while was a little frustrating to get working, it looks good. And yeah, I'm really excited to see how this ends up looking. But the real thing that's going to be cool is the base. Because we're going to make this into High Fleet Behemoth. So I'm going to have to find a way to make that work. Maybe we go High Fleet Behemoth in the old color scheme where they're kind of like black and with red stuff. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. But either way, thank you all for coming on by. I hope you learned something. I hope you had fun. Or, at the very least, I hope you relaxed. I am a mess. I am an absolute mess. Thank you for coming by and joining me this morning / afternoon. I'm going to go eat some food and get some D&D going. Thank you. Let's see real quick if there's any Warhammer news. Let's see here. Saturday pre-orders. Get your Custodes. Get your big tank. Get your dice and awful-looking painting handle. Get that all going. Thank you all for coming on by. I'm going to go eat and chill and then go play some D&D. It's back with Curse of Straw, baby. We're back. Anyway, thanks for coming on by. And I'll see you. Bye-bye.